Hello! It's Wednesday, so we're playing X4. My camera's in the wrong spot. There we go. So, since we left off, we've had a couple developments. Firstly, the Argonne have managed to take Zyrus Dominion 1. I don't know what's in here, because I haven't been in here since it happened, but they are handily beating back the Xenon. And this is now the last holdout of any Xenon in the West. However, the Xenon in the East are handily beating the other factions. In fact, something has come through from over here and is now killing the station again. So, while we have almost finished up our Western campaign, we are a long way from actually beating the Xenon, unfortunately. So, we've got some work to do. So, let's get to it. I'm going to want to try and get this back, either from myself or from the Talati, as fast as possible. But this is our next objective, and I think we've just got these two things to deal with, which should be pretty straightforward. Hopefully. So we're going to prep for warping of the headquarters. I already have the warp prepped and ready to go. And here's my navigation probe ship. And I still feel like it's cheating to use it as a weapon. But with any luck, I can slap it right here in the middle and not actually blow up either of those. And while he's doing that, we do have 5 fleets that we are going to need to relocate. So, we're going to just place these around the system so that they are aligned and ready to shoot whenever we are. There you are. Okay. Try and keep them relatively spread out and as far away, or not as far away as possible, but a good distance away from the defense stations, just in case. Like so. And I am going to have to deal with that sooner than later. But hopefully, we can get through this part here quick enough that we can then blockade these gates and get to work pushing them back out of all of this. And I think I do think they are actually losing ground, the Xenon, to me. But the fight's a long way from over. Hey, Necromancy, welcome to the show. How goes the Xenon side? Well, we've just about cleared them out of the west. I've just been going over my tactics here. But they have continued to expand pretty hard over here in the east. They've actually taken control of Prophet Center Alpha, but Prophet Center Alpha is still definitely mostly Talati. So hopefully we can get that back for them relatively quickly, and hopefully without them losing any more stations. No, the prophets. The prophets will be mine. Where did my... There's my little Discoverer. So we're getting ready to warp the headquarters, and actually I should take over my ship here and get myself docked. Really? That's actually shorter? Okay. Sure. So, let's fly. I have no flight controls.
Greetings. Hello.
I have no flight controls. I have gun control. Okay, now I can't even... Oh, wait. There we go. I can stand up. All right. Oh, hold on. I can use these consoles? Is autopilot on? That would be interesting.
Autopilot. Disengaged.
Okay, yeah, autopilot might have been on, but I didn't think it was on. But all right, let's okay. Engineering console is the map. Interesting. Gunnery control. Looks like it's just a place to stand. But I can activate CETA from here. Cool. Flight control. But yeah, I can't actually fly from here. Hey, Phoenix Soldier, welcome to the show. I haven't finished them off yet. No, they
Family news.
They are very, very... Oh, another map console. Okay. They're very persistent little machines. I gotta tell you. There was a recent update in the beta and the other consoles, and seats are now usable. That's very cool. It's very excited. I can... The cool thing is you can now turn on CETA while someone else flies. I'm gonna have to try that. That's interesting. But the AI seems really bad. Yeah. Considering the experience I've had with destroyers ramming things in CETA, I wouldn't be surprised if the AI dogfights really poorly. But this is cool. I guess the game updated for me at some point today when I wasn't paying attention. Now I need to read the patch notes. Because that's cool. We've been asking for usable seats for how long? Like, literally years? So it's pretty sweet that we're finally getting them. Oh, I'm coming in the back side of the gate. Don't buy me. Just using the back door. Peace. Do I have some salvaging set up on my HQ? I do not have any salvaging on my HQ yet. Probably could have... probably could have worked on that, especially considering that I'm dropping the HQ in where I'm fighting the Xenon. Would have been nice to be able to collect some of that salvage, but I've been too focused on waging war to worry too much about what happens after I'm done taking a sector. Oh man, I'm so slow to turn. All right, here we go. Blew way past that gate. All right. Dispatched, added some improvements. It's a lot of free claytronic blah, 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 words. A lot of free claytronics and hull parts. Yeah.
Entering system. Family.
Can burn up to
crit.
120,000 energy cells per hour. Wow. Well, I think energy cells I'm probably not going to have a problem with as long as I don't drop the HQ in a poor solar gain sector. But yeah, maybe salvaging is something worth looking into for the HQ, considering the way I use it
Rise Defiance.
very offensively. It's cool being able to interact with those consoles. Finally, I know, yes. Very excited. I'm so excited I made a weird face. It went something like... something like that. Very cool to see. I'm looking forward to trying them out on smaller ships.
Entering system. Rise Defiance.
Because like the gunships and stuff, like M-class ships always had extra consoles as well. So that'll be cool. Oh, come on, just get me lined up, please. There we go. There's a Terran version of it too that can make Terran parts. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. I mean, salvaging has been since the first 5.0 beta. We've had salvaging, but they're just fixing it up a bit. I'll notice a lot more crew members using seats. Ooh, some immersion. I like. All right. I will always give them points for more immersion.
Entering system. Matrix. Number 598.
So, depends on what materials we want. They actually get used up now as well. So there was an issue with salvaging where the salvage wasn't actually getting used up. That's
Solar
interesting.
power plant.
That seems like way too much free stuff.
Out of docking range.
So I'm glad they've updated that. But that's what betas are for. Oh, you meant the seats get used up. You only get a single extra crew member on the bridge, and now we get more. Okay. Cool. Let's see. Nobody over there. Oh, there's somebody over there. Can't look behind me at the moment, though. They've been fixing the tugboat behavior? Was it a little derpy? Like I said, I haven't been using salvaging stuff yet. It's on my list, but just not getting done because there have been more pressing issues. Like, you know, the Xenon overrunning the universe. They used to spaz out and not collect salvage. Oh no! Yeah, that sounds like a similar issue that the mining ships were having. Where they would all get stuck on a piece of non-existent ore waiting for it to... Get stuck on a loop of a wreck that they can't bring back. Interesting.
Hello there.
Hello there. All right. Flying over here took me way longer than it should have, but that's okay.
There appear to be ships at that location. They would be unlikely to survive. Would you like me to continue?
Not my ships, so yes, let's do it.
Charging the high-mass teleportation drive. Goodness me.
Let's see what we've got out there. Sucks to be those ships, I guess. Yep.
Entering system.
Whoops.
Family
Sorry.
moved.
All right, what did I blow up?
The power system is stabilizing.
Oh. Nuts.
It seems to have been successful.
I blew up some argon. I have a nav beacon there for a reason. Guess they should have stayed clear. That's one way to look at it, yep. If you don't know what's going on by now, you're hopeless. Ooh. That factory, that Xenon factory right there, is only slightly built. Let's blow it up. Okay, now, apparently, the nav beacon direct path from one gate to another. Hey, I mean, it's the perfect place to stick a starbase right in between the enemy, where I can hit them both at the same time. It makes sense to me. The AI clearly just doesn't think about things critically. All right. Let's move you over to here. Start protecting that gate from incomings. And let's get an admin center. Center admin center. I want this built as fast as I can get it. Alright, and we're going to get the rest of the guys on this Xenon defense platform. Lickety-split. Because we're going to rush this. Phoenix, you're not judging, but you always stay clear of the nav beacons just to be safe. Not that you've ever seen something jump to a nav beacon besides myself in scripted events. Yeah, I've only ever seen my own nav beacons, actually. So if I came across, my own nav beacons and nav beacons from missions. So I don't know what I would do if I came across a nav beacon in the wild, actually. I might just investigate it. And then if something did warp in, guess it was my own fault. Although I do still have... okay, what... There we go, now I can zoom in. Interesting problems. What was I saying? I do have the benefit of being able to reload if my stuff gets blown up, which obviously the AI doesn't, but still. Okay, hold off. That's those two. Hey, where are you going? I need you. Stop. I'll come back for that in a minute. Which one are you? Okay. Oh, gotta make sure I've got the commander selected, otherwise coordinated attack does not work. Back in Terran Conflict, you came across nav beacons in at least a few systems where you never saw the scooter event use them. Scripted event. Yeah, just random nav beacons that are just there for no reason. Yep. I mean, in this game, so far, I've come across 2 legitimate uses for navigation beacons. One is to move your headquarters, and the other is to mark the space where that anomaly is that you can fly through to get you to a different system, because that does not show up on the map or on any radar. Oh, look at that. That not quite built factory is already dead. Good. That means I can line these guys up. And they're popping in another factory right there. The Xenon are relentless. It's amazing. But I guess that's the problem with artificial intelligence. They have unlimited motivation. Alright, let's just get these guys to go blow that up for me. And let's see.
Xenon defense platform.
That's the one that's already blown up. And there's the...
Xenon defense platform.
There's the one right there that we're going to go and take out. Okay. We've got a couple minutes there. Get those guys all done. Who are you and where are you going? Oh, cool. The fleet that I told to reposition themselves here had a couple ships decide that they wanted to use a different fleet's auxiliary ship. That's interesting. I'm actually slightly surprised that the game lets that happen. These are two different fleets, but they're using... Yeah, that's neat. I expected the game to be too dumb to pull that off. Or, not too dumb, but too explicitly designed. To where the game engine just would not allow them to see each other because they're part of different fleets. Apparently that's not the case, so that's cool. Does kind of make fleet logistics a little bit funky. Oh, great. Now that I've started thinking about it, I'm questioning if this is neat or problematic. Ever a critic. Started the stream off being extremely pleased with EgoSoft because we've got new consoles, and now I immediately find myself questioning their logic. Oh well, so be it. I think it just means that I love the game. It's going to be my defense. I love the game. Alright, that one's done. Alright, let's join the fight here. Whoops, no, not pause. F1. Bye. Alright, where, oh where? There it is. So far away I can't click on it, but we'll get there. We're going to get there pretty quick, actually. Okay, we're going to... drop these down. Do a more benign level so they don't, hopefully don't rush the station quite as quickly. the full stop button works from the map. That's nice. Oh, and I'm close enough we can get the fight music going. All right. I wish you could save defaults. Be like, there, use this from now on every time I click on coordinate attack. New feature request? Save settings? Maybe? I apparently didn't quite stop. The full stop button disabled the travel drive. Did not actually shut my engines off. That could have been bad. Are we just about close enough here, guys? Looks like everybody's flying away now. Why? I don't know. Alright. Trigger everything. Let's end these guys. We have other sectors we need to go save. Alright, I'm going to let my plasma turrets do their thing. And I want to check on the absolutely insane ship order that I put in at the Argonne Prime shipyard. Apparently it's done. Let's see. It's a lot of behemoths. But is it all 200 behemoths? No, it's 216 behemoths. That's 16 more than I thought I was going to get. And frankly, 16 more than I ordered. So, how did that happen? Alright, but I do have 20 nomads. Good, so I can set up my fleets.
Explosion imminent.
Explosion imminent? Alright, we should watch this. Oh, that was the half-built one. That one doesn't count. Ooh, yeah, take out that S. There we go. Yeah, lose the S. Come on. The heck are you guys shooting at? The S? Because you're definitely not hitting the station. There we go. Can't click on something unless the HUD is visible. Alright. Looks like we're missing a little bit, but for the most part, we are doing good. This should not take long. Another piece down. So this one was still under construction. No. Maybe it wasn't under construction. Because I'm guessing those two pieces right there are the ones that are facing this. So that is probably a really good indication of the blast wave. Look at that. That is how far a radius I explode
Explosion
things
imminent.
when I warp my headquarters in. That is amazing. That is very, very large area to explode. Oh, that piece is dead. Let's move on. I'll get myself a little closer. Ooh, I'm close. I'm getting hit by impulse turrets. But impulse turrets alone aren't enough to do any damage. Yep. But a little bit of hull damage from something, but I think that was existing. But yeah, my whatever this is, shield, that's the word I'm looking for. Oh, I was too low. I wasn't even hitting it. My shield was fine. All right, is that all it took? Yes. All right, here we go. Premature disco party. Very early in the show because we already have a sector. And whatever the heck this thing over here, it doesn't count because it's still under construction. All right, good. So we are done there. Nothing is built here yet, so I cannot move my headquarters yet. But we can start defending Talati space with all my ships. So let's do some repositioning. And just about at here. There we go. Hit the brakes at 10. Oh, I got a little close. It's fine. It's fine. Go away, Xenon station. Sweet. All right. Anything else? No. Let's hope it stays that way. Okay, and looks like the Xenon feel the need to put a solar power plant there. So we're going to make that go away sooner rather than later, if possible. Okay. Okay, you're moving. You're moving. You're moving. That's 3. You need to move. And you need to move as well. Something like that. That's probably farther away than I need to be. All right. Is this guy still getting shot at? Doesn't look like it. Alright, guidance. No, come on. Guidance. And autopilot.
Engaged.
And I need to update the stream title. Because I think it's important to let everybody know. The West has been won, but factions in the East, there we go. Remove the Xenon. Because the war is now a war for the East. And specifically, saving the Talati, because holy smokes, I have never seen the Talati lose this badly. Ever. This is one for the history books. Let's save real quick. Just in case things go poorly. I have a lot of information that the game needs to save. There we go. Easy. No problem. Saving was fast. Alright. So, I think it's time. Look at that stack of ships. That is insane. Alright, it is time to fleet up all these ships that I've ordered, because things are about to get really chaotic. Ten.
Entering system. Open market.
Attack with. Alright. Two. I'm going to have 20 fleets. It's going to be a lot of fleets. I've already lost count of how many fleets I've made. Four. Got a few to go. How are we doing?
Autopilot. Epically failed.
Really, autopilot?
Entering system. 2 grand.
I thought the whole point of the update with the warping through the gates was that you didn't run into them. But ran into them anyways. Alright, 5 fleets. Menu, there we go. 6 fleets. Seven fleets. Good. That would be 8. Oh dear. That doesn't look good.
Autopilot. Disengaged.
We gotta go fight some big ships. Why are there no stars? Oh, there's stars. This is just, what? The dark side of... Oh. No, it's a planet. It's the dark side of a planet. Okay. That would explain why I couldn't see stars. Apparently there's not enough population on the planet to have cities with lights.
K.
Not moving, hey? Oh, you might be in trouble. Where's the rest of you? It's not there. I think the AI is screwing up a little bit again. Alright. You need to... I'm way too close. I'm gonna get shot. Come on. Yeah, I want to shoot that. There we go.
Get out of here.
Okay, where's the next one?
Better than that.
I don't see it. I know it's there somewhere, I just can't hit it. Or can't select it.
Very big.
There we go.
Let's
Alright.
check.
Let's find the next one. Oh boy.
Danger.
Oh man, that hurt. You took out you took out all my flat guns. Darn it. That's gonna make fighting this other K very difficult. Alright. We're not gonna fight that K right away. You're gonna help this other behemoth deal with all these little fighters.
You're in trouble now.
N.
Alright, so a lot of my quasars are getting shot down. I have a grand total of 2 left. And we've got reinforcements. Or we would have reinforcements if the AI was capable of travel driving somewhere without screwing up. Alright, where did I put that behemoth? I don't see him, but I see his flak fire. There he is. Let's get good and close.
Immediate backup.
Stop to pick up my loot. There we go, loot picked. Alright.
N.
Try and stay nice and close to this guy.
Very sorry, didn't mean to.
M.
Requesting immediate
Oh, come on, you're
backup.
toast, buddy. You are toast.
N. M. M.
Got him.
P. K. P.
Those guys are still a ways off. So we can keep dogfighting for a minute.
M.
Oh,
Thanks for your help. Here's a little something as thanks.
well, thank you for the credits.
P.
Not, you know, that I need them or anything, but, you know, thank you.
P. P. M.
Alright, and the other behemoth looks like he's fighting his own fleet of annoying little ships.
M.
So he's probably not going to get here anytime soon. Oh, got him. Alright, where did that K end up? Still slow boating. We'll get here eventually.
M.
Oh, he's spinning. And I guess that is a good trick.
P.
Not good enough, though.
Thanks for your help. Here's a little something as thanks.
Alright, that's a whole fleet right there. They're just being lazy.
P.
I want you. Really? Alright, there we go. Nothing.
P.
See, I know what they're doing. They're trying to distract me so that the K can sneak up on me. But it's not going to work. Because I'm fully aware that the K is coming.
M.
Alright. I've probably done enough damage that I can just go after the K now. Wherever the K went. Okay, he's here somewhere.
K.
Thanks for
Ah.
your help. Here's a little something as thanks.
Using the corpse of his buddy to hide behind. Sneaky! I applaud your ingenuity. But, you see, I can do it too. Say, fighting around this piece of wreckage is actually more difficult than I thought it was going to be. Right. That's a lot of bullets. That's a lot of bullets. This is hurting. There we
Explosion
go.
imminent.
Stop, stop, stop.
Danger.
Okay, good. That sucked. Alright. My hull is now nice and beat up. But the fleet is finally here, which means I can skedaddle and let the fleet take care of it.
Xenon
And that's what we need to
defense
take out.
platform.
No, that's another one. We're taking out the solar plant. Okay.
Thanks for your help. Here's a little something as thanks.
We got this. Wait, no. I gotta make sure that I select all the ships in the fleet. Alright. That one. That one.
Get off my radar.
Okay, I've got some decisions to make on how I really want to handle defending these sectors. Because if I do a poor job of defending it, then the Xenon might knock out the defense platform and take it over, and then I could take it over from them. But that type of thinking... Oh, shoot. Just travel driving off into the abyss like it's no big deal. Okay, let's step aside for a second. And I want to repair you. Like so. And while you're doing that, I can speed up standing at a console. Yes. This is great. I love these console things. Alright, that's going to be a while because we're going to fail pretty hard at the whole travel drive thing. Because the AI is just good like that. But am I still in? No. I am no longer in CETA. Why am I no longer in CETA? Okay, you're staged, you're staged, you're staged. You now look staged, and you are very, very close. And I'm knocked out of travel drive again. Or CETA. Okay, so this is interesting. Every time my AI pilot bumps out of travel drive, I get knocked out of CETA. Kinda defeats using it. Because the AI is not a terribly great pilot and just causes all kinds of problems. Anyways, let's begin. And yes, I did not hit the weak targets first thing. I probably could have done that. But we'll leave the aggression kind of high because I can't be bothered to change it. It might go poorly, and frankly that's a risk I'm willing to take because I just can't be bothered. Alright. We just wait for... Excuse me. We will just wait for the hull to bump up, and we'll join the fight. Where are you going? And let's, a couple more fleets. Alright, hull is bumped up. Let me...
Hello.
Okay. Fleet's right here somewhere. Autopilot's still active. I'm not actually turning.
Disengage.
There we go. There's the fleet. Unleashing their carnage.
Solar power plant.
I'll wipe you out.
We'll sneak by. There we go. Plasma turrets are firing. And we've got some Talati?
Eclipse. Vanguard.
No, Argon. Huh.
Requesting immediate.
The Argon are definitely benefiting from me being in their systems because they are
Explosion imminent.
a lot more present than they normally are. Which I'm totally okay with. The Argon are my buddies, and I like seeing them do well. But it does not mean that I'm not gonna start a war between them and the Terrans, because I have that power.
Solar
How are we
power
doing?
plant.
15%. Alright, that should go pretty quick. Although some of my fleets are a little bit confused. And I'm in a bad spot. It's fine. It's totally fine. Hey Russo, welcome to the show. How do you make them at war? It's a storyline thing. Without getting into too much detail, one of the many storylines you can follow in this game, there comes a point where you have a choice to make, and the different choices cause different things to happen in the universe. And one of the choices will make the Argon and the Terrans go to war. You've done that. Okay, yeah. I think that's all it is. I never have. I'm just kind of guessing. But everything I know about the game seems to indicate that that is what will happen. And that is what I want. I want maximum chaos.
That wasn't your best move. Is that the best you've got?
You made them neutral. Okay. Yeah. You know, the status quo reigns supreme option is a good option for sure. If you want a mostly stable universe, but Curb Empire.
Not a bad aim
Yeah.
for a machine.
Yeah. Yeah, I am just out to cause as much chaos as possible,
Junk.
because the more factions are at war, the more they buy my stuff.
You'll regret that.
And the more they buy my stuff, the more money I make. And you would seriously think I'm a Talati, but no. No, I am
Best you've got.
I am an Argon. With allegiances to the Antigone Republic. But,
You're in for it.
I mean, money. Alright, so I see another K. We gotta kill a K. Can't have them out causing trouble.
K.
I don't even know where this K came from. Because I don't think it got through this. Oh, it might have got through that, because that's seriously beat.
Prepare to be wiped out.
Those guys are still stuck over there. Oh, man. Alright. I've got orders screwed up somewhere. Oh! That's fine. It's totally fine. Totally fine. Oh, come on, let me select that stupid turret.
Explosion imminent.
Okay. Good, they didn't get through my shields. That's all that matters.
Danger.
Ow. Alright, and that Xenon fleet is causing a whole bunch of grief. Oh! Loot!
Now you.
Tuning software. Processing panels, interface units. AGI processors. Oh, and
Thanks
rewards.
For your help. Here's a little something as thanks.
Well, thank you. What did I get? Come on. What did you give me? Uh, 600,000 peanuts. Just peanuts. Go pop that factory for me. Alright, so these guys are now beginning to actually shoot at stuff. But we'll hopefully surround the platform in short order. All right. This this fleet's problem. Set them to attack with, and maybe they will actually go and form up with that guy. Because Mimic is clearly not working. One behemoth taking out factory should go well. It's not even done its first little module yet. Alright, let's head over. Let's head over there.
Autopilot engaged.
I'll definitely get there before any of this stuff, but they're kind of mopping up as they go. So we should be free of the Xenon shortly.
You're making a big mistake. You're in for it.
Please excuse me one moment while I type a text message. I feel like we took a while to get there. Get moving here. There, now we're cooking. Flying good now. Can I drive by loot? Maybe I might be too far away already.
Xenon defense platform.
Yeah, no loot coming. Alright. We'll hit the brakes at here.
Autopilot disengage.
Beautiful. Come on. There we go. Good, that'll surround him nicely. Let's assign a couple more fleets. I still have so many behemoths waiting to get sorted out. Let's see, plasma in main rattlesnake batteries. Well, so I've got big plasma turrets. And then the plasma, or the batteries look like that. A little bit smaller. So what you're seeing isn't really the main batteries. Yeah. Rattlesnake's got a lot of front-facing firepower, so those are just the turrets. A little high. Agreed on the forward-facing firepower? It has lots, yeah. You use a lot of rattlesnakes, yeah. Yeah, I was trying to play like I was actually Antigone, so I mostly use Argon hulls. But yeah, I just had to have a rattlesnake as my flagship. It's too good to pass up. I probably could have gone with a Sin, but Behemoth is very good to siege. Yeah, it's got better range, so they can stay further away, which is a definite benefit when you're dealing with the AI. Okay. You know, I think that's a new sound effect. Sin is pretty good. Yeah, the Sin is really good. Hold on a second. Let's turn that up. Let's lose the music for a second. That sounds different, yeah. Yeah. I wonder if all of the plasma turrets sound different or if it's just the split ones, because they've got like a bit of a rattle in them. Cool. I am all right with updated sound effects, let me tell you. There go the interceptors for the carrier. These guys are still really taking their sweet time getting lined up. That's why I printed so many more behemoths. I want to be able to line up like 4 or 5 stations at a time. That way I don't have to wait for them to line up constantly. I can just get them all ready. Attack with... Alright. Close enough for a coordinated attack. Oh, wait, I need this. Need the list. Alright. Now, I think the next thing that could really use some polish is fleet management. It feels really clunky. Or, well, I guess a lot of stuff still feels real clunky, but... I don't know. It's not like I can do better. If I could do better, I would be making video games instead of playing video games. So, I can't fault them too bad, but it just really feels clunky. Uh-oh. Lost it. There it is. Alright, those guys are all getting themselves lined up. We'll let those guys work for a minute.
Explosion imminent.
Yeah, you know, it would be nice if we could name our fleets. I don't think we can. Right, you know, 34 and then fleet 71, 72, 70 or 60, blah 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 blah. It'd be nice if we could name them so that we could sort the fleets with fleet tags, because right now my assault fleets are, you know, that's not one. Then I've got 1, 2, 3 assault fleets. Then I've got 3 things that aren't assault fleets, and then 2 more assault fleets. You can name a fleet, Russo? How? Please tell me. I need to know, because I would be renaming all my fleets too. All right, like if you look at, you know, how I name all of my ships, I'm sure you can assume that I would also name fleets if possible. Ships Alpha. We've seen some people making names in fleets. All right. Well, I might have to look it up. Because, yeah, that would make my life a lot easier. For sure. Alright, are we all mostly lined up here, guys? Yeah? Yeah, mostly. Alright. Fleets. Trigger. 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 Alright. Let's get these guys in here. Wow, my plasma turrets alone actually managed to knock out a piece. Sweet! Let's just circle around a little bit. Sweet. Oh, look, a kamikaze.
Behemoth. Sentinel.
I mean, it looks like he's not... Hey. We've got some broken geometry, guys. Hello? Why is this happening? I should clip this so I can complain about it. Missing geometry on a Xenon defense station in 2 grand while I'm blowing it to smithereens. Look at that. There, hit the clip button. I'll make a save. Missing geometry? Just in case. Alright, there we go. Anyways, back to killing. Apparently I accidentally selected a
Xenon
behemoth.
defense
There we go.
platform.
Those repair drones?
Drone 2. Drone
Doesn't say.
3.
Requesting immediate backup.
Who is? I don't see anybody getting shot. Nobody needs backup. Is the backside? Nope. So the inside is not missing geometry. Just the backside. Destroyer behemoth in 2 grand was just destroyed. Where?
Explosion imminent.
It's not one of those. Oh dear. That'll be it. All of you, delete that. There he is. Oh, good. That one's gone. All right. I think 2 grand is going to be mostly safe. Oh, I know why. Because I have to add that to my trade rule. Stupid station. Okay. Families in. Add family. What is it? Family Newt? Yes. That should very quickly get trade ships moving. Hopefully. Man. That's a screw up. Okay. Build fleet. Manual fixing here. You're all the way down. Aw, man. You're a long way away. All right. But you will fulfill what you need to do. And hull parts. Also in Argon Prime. Those guys are going to be flying for a while. all parts. Okay, so I cannot warp the headquarters at the moment, because I need at least one other admin center in here. Otherwise, the Argon take it. And it looks like pretty good mining, so I would like to keep it for myself. Why are... Let's get those guys sorted out. So this is an interesting problem that I am just noticing now on the latest beta build that I haven't noticed before. And that is these ships, when assigned to mimic order, and I move the target order, not all of these ships update. Right, so this guy was ordered to move, or ordered to protect position, and I dragged the protect position order over here after having it set somewhere else, and not all of the ships updated, because I now have these guys set to attack with, and now they're moving. Necromancy, you've never tried Mimic Order? It actually works, or up until tonight, it worked really, really well. I actually really liked it for this exact thing, where you've got the commander set to protect position. Because when you have them all as attack, as the commander flies around, all the other ships fly in formation. But on Mimic, what they've been doing historically is they've all just been patrolling that space on their own, making it far more likely for them to actually find an interloper and attack them. Would it be because the other ships are still trying to finish an in-progress order before changing? No, they were just sitting protecting. And I've been using this order, something like hold down shift to replace all existing orders with new ones. Yeah, that would be slick. I would like something like that. But yeah, like I said, in my experience, when all of the ships were set to Mimic, I could just take this order, drag the order somewhere else, and the entire fleet as one would go whoop and fly to the new position. And today they don't seem to be doing that. Some of them did, right? Like, you know, some of the ones here that are here, they did. They all did what they were supposed to do with Mimic. These guys that are just coming in now did not. And this fleet over here, the Colossus moved and all the other ships stayed in their wherever they were previously until I told them to attack. Attack 4 instead of Mimic. So, I don't know. I might have to complain about that. But for now, we need to get started taking back Profit Center Alpha. get all those guys moved. As soon as they're moved, this other fleet here is going to get punched over here because that's another K. So they are pushing through hard. And I'm not allowed building a gate defense station because I don't own the sector. That's it's going to make this challenging. But I suppose I could fly over there and do it myself.
Autopilot engaged.
Unless the behemoths do manage to take it out fast enough. Oh yeah, it's taken hits pretty good. They might take it out. Sweet. Since these guys seem to be having a bit of a problem flying over there, let's tell them to destroy that factory before continuing on. Not quite toast yet, but we're working on it. Oh, but we're gonna lose this guy first. Because he managed to get right underneath the K. Bye-bye!
Autopilot disengaged.
Oh man, so close. We were so very close to knocking it out before I lost that behemoth. Dang, man. Where are you going? Like, seriously, the mammoth is flying. Where is he going? The Rook's demise? You know, I'm actually amazed that the Xenon haven't taken these. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm glad they haven't taken them, but you know, they haven't taken them yet. With how aggressive they've been, I'm a little bit surprised. What was I doing? I was fleeting up behemoths.
Requesting immediate backup.
Who are you and where are you? If you don't tell me that, I can't help you. Alright, and this should be the last 16? Yes. So we're going to give these guys to this fleet. With Mimic and see if they move. It's hard to tell if they're moving or not. Because they're somewhere else. Okay, now, Xenon factory is going away. And we are starting the blockade of Profit Center Alpha. Cool. And the Xenon want to build another factory. Okay, and we have that order update. Looks like we did get this guy to show up and do something. And now he's confused. Alright, where are my hull parts at? Tikva's choice. Alright, you're slowly getting there. Okay, now. 1 nomad per new fleet. And somehow I deselected that, okay? There we go, supply. Okay, what, You haven't blown that thing up yet, guys? Come on. It's taking you so long. Right, and we need to move this fleet over here as well, just for added protection. Okay, you guys clearly are having problems, so reposition. Thank you.
Autopilot.
Let's move into
engaged.
Profit Center Alpha and see if we can figure out where the Xenon station is located. Autopilot doing its thing. Why is the gate think it's under attack? Aren't gates invincible? Guess there's a little bit too much flak fire going on there. Alright. While we wait for the autopilot, I can get a couple more nomads assigned. Hopefully. Supply.
Entering system. Profit Center Alpha.
Supply. Alright, and good enough. Let's stop
Autopilot.
guidance.
Disengaged.
Oh, look! That looks like it right there. right smack in the middle. It's the place to put it, gotta tell you. Alright. Hull parts? Hull parts? Hull parts? No. What are you trading? Turret components. Guaranteed. Broken trades. Okay. Where's my hull part trader? Man, I would have had this done so long ago if I had remembered to update orders. There it is. Okay. Yes, and it managed to take out an Argon behemoth. Okay. What's going on here?
Autopilot engaged.
I don't want to lose that. That's the Ministry of Finance Representative Center. I need that because Ministry of Finance basically have nothing to start with. Holy smokes. That is 4 Ks.
K. Unknown ship.
Alright. Lovely. All of those guys attacking that one.
Autopilot disengaged. K.
Man, that's a lot of ships. All right.
K.
This is going to be really, really tricky to shoot them without aggroing the other ones. But let's try it.
K. 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 Explosion imminent.
Let's go to work. Grumpy Thumper is raiding. Thank you for the raid, my dude. Welcome to the show, everybody. We are currently in the process of saving the Ministry of Finance Representative Center from 4 Xenon Ks that I only just discovered were here, and so we are rushing as fast as we can. I have a whole bunch of behemoths on their way to help, but with how effortlessly this rattlesnake takes out Ks, I might manage to get them all gone before they even get here, because the AI is kind of slow. Carolina, welcome to the show. Xeno scum. They are, and they will be treated as such. Oh, he's a little close. Let's back ourselves up a little bit. Luckily, it seems like they are distracted with the station and somewhat ignoring me, which is nice, because they can delete me just as fast as I can delete them. And especially when there's more than one, it gets really hairy really quick. Oh, you're welcome. What did I get? 200,000 credits. I'll take it.
Explosion imminent.
Okay. There's 2.
K.
Not quite at number 3 yet. And the fleet is on its way, but yeah, it's pretty slow. I'm probably going to take them all out before they get there. goes 3. And yeah, he's still focused on taking out the station. Not my scrappy little L ship there. Grumpy, you've seen me play this game a couple of times. How would I say it comes to Star Sector? More complex, less? Well, they are somewhat different, but from a sheer complexity standpoint, I would probably give it to X4. There's a lot. The
K.
Yeah, just the level of detail you get into with X4, like how deep into the weeds you can go, means I'd probably give it to X4 in terms of complexity. The game actually completely simulates the universe economy. Every single ship in the game has a destination, and every single ship in this game, you will be able to, if you actually had access to the data, you could take any ship in this game and you could trace it back all the way back to the mining ship that mined the ore, that created the raw materials, that created the parts that built the ship. And if you want to cripple an AI economy, all you have to do is shoot their mining ships. So from that perspective, I would definitely give it to X4. Now, the complexity of the AI interaction and NPC components of Star Sector are probably better. This game is really lacking in proper diplomacy. So, I would definitely give Star Sector the win in terms of NPC interaction. But total complexity, this. Some Barber, welcome to the show. Xenon K says, hey, where'd the other 3 Ks go? I do remove them relatively quickly. That is certain. And I think I just got mail. It's the first time I've had mail in quite some time. Ministry of Finance, they like me now because I saved their station. Cool. I will deal with that later. Alright, so while we are just cleaning up, I am holding off on the cleanup effort a little bit because I want to get this station warped in place before I do. And we're still lacking hull parts. Why are we still lacking hull parts? Finally? Alright, finally we've got the hull parts. Okay, so we're still probably another 15 minutes away from being able to warp the headquarters. So we are going to make sure I've got my navigation beacon set right away, though. And I guess this time I'll stick it somewhere that's not quite right in the middle of the sector, so I blow up fewer ships. And who's shooting me? You are.
M.
How big is the galaxy? Is total conquest feasible? No, don't apologize for the questions. The questions are good. I do like the questions. I like when people are interested in this game. So, the galaxy at the moment looks like this. So definitely not quite as many as Star Sector has, but the beautiful thing about this game is you can zoom into every single sector at any time and see what's going on, and everything is happening in real time. Right, so you can see what's going on here, and I'm all the way over here right now, doing my thing. And every DLC that's come out for the game so far has added new sectors, and the upcoming DLC, Tides of Avarice, is going to add more, as well as some other mechanics and a whole bunch more storyline to complete. And at the moment, I think for any given game start, I think there's between 5 and 7 completely separate storylines that you can play through, and each one will get you a whole bunch of stuff. Now, of course, in this game, there is no colonizing planets, in the sense that you take over a planet and call it your own, but you can take over sectors, right? So all the green sectors here are all mine, and I've slowly been taking these away from the red guys, which are the Xenon, which are the existential threat to the galaxy, and they've been, doing quite a bit of work over here as well. But as a end game activity, you do get the option to terraform planets, which really doesn't serve much of a purpose other than it's a thing that you can say you did, and it consumes absolutely ballistic amounts of resources to do it. So that's a thing. But anyways, so the current delay on getting in here is I have this station right here. This is my headquarters, and it's relatively easy to get a headquarters from one of the first short storyline missions that you get from any game start. You can get this, and once you get into the late game, the headquarters can actually warp around the galaxy. And so what I did is I turned it into a Death Star, and I've been using it to conquer sectors as I go. Now this has a bunch of modules on it that actually allow me to claim a sector, provided it's not contested. But as soon as I warp this thing out, if I don't have any other claim modules on it, then it will fall to whoever else is contesting the sector. As you can see right now, here it says Family Newt, that's this system. The owner is Antigone Heavy Industries, that's me, but it's contested. And it's contested by the Argon, who have built a defense platform here. And that defense platform is actually my design. I didn't know they could do that. That's cool. Anyways, that's their defense platform, and all it is a claim module and 4 turret modules. And my claim module is going to be the exact same, but it is taking way longer than it's supposed to. I'm guessing this construction vessel lost a whole bunch of construction drones. So that's a problem. So that's going to take me some time. That's going to suck. Where did I end up here? I'm good. So as far as station building goes, you can actually design and build your stations yourself. So this is my current headquarters, and the actual headquarters module is this thing in the center, the big research module. But beyond that, every single piece of station you see here is one that I placed. So you get a considerable amount of freedom in how you design and build stations. And you can go from the most basic of possible stations, which is what this is here, right? Literally just a claim module and 4 turret modules. And it's all just translucent right now because nothing's actually complete. Once it's complete, you'll see it a little better. But I think we get a preview out of it. Yeah. So if I go into loadout mode, we get a preview of what it looks like. And from here, I can decide what I want on my turret module as far as actual guns go. But anyways, yeah, you can go from something real simple like this, just 5 modules, all the way up to the absolutely gigantic. We get only a couple of, it takes a couple seconds per frame stations, which is going to take a second to load, but I'll show you this one too. To something like this, which is just absolute chaos, and, you know, pushing 2,000 production modules. I don't, anybody watching, I don't recommend building these. These are really stupid. And they are impossible to keep fed with resources. But yeah, that's just about pushing the limit of what the game is capable of dealing with. If I had a better computer, I could probably put more in. But this little square here, this little cube, is the maximum build area for any one station. And I'm decently utilizing it. So you really shouldn't go much bigger than this. And this is actually, from a parts count, the largest station I've ever seen anybody build. There's a blueprint exchange on the developer forums and in like some other people's Discord servers, but I've never seen one this big. Why are you hearing the Home Depot theme song? You're hearing the Home Depot theme song because you spend way too much time in Home Depot, and it's in your brain, because there is no the Home Depot theme song here. Some Barber, certainly larger than anything the factions would build on their own. Absolutely, absolutely. It took a severe supply line to build this station. I had dedicated production of monumental proportions just to build it. I think it's coming from the station. The station doesn't play music on its own, but I do have, there is the in-game music. It's kind of chill, because I'm just floating out in space right now. Alright, so anyways, I have a problem, which is that this thing is going to take a really long time. And I don't think it's going to let me change out. No, I can't change out the builder. That's another thing. Egosoft, please let me cancel builders once they've started, because if I had known this guy was out of drones, I wouldn't have picked him. And I can't trade with him to give him more. Oh, man. All right. One of the game starts gives you a small station to start with, which just has a flower farm, large ship docking pier, small docking bay for small ships. Yeah, that's one of the Talati starts, right? What are you? Okay. I'm going to hit the time accelerator button to see if I can force this to do its thing faster. Hold on. What are you? Oh, you're just mining ships. Okay, you're fine. Alright, so the game is busy enough now that I'm not really going to be able to do too much while things are accelerating, but let's see. 18 minutes. Okay, good. Alright, I'm actually due for a quick break here. So I'm going to take 5 and let this do its thing. Hopefully when I get back, it will be done and we can continue. So sit tight, folks. I'll see you in a few. Okay, we're down to 5 minutes of build time, so we're pretty close to being finished. And then we can have some fun. And some barber saying, talk about other space games with a station building economy. There's also Avorion, which, if you recall correctly, drew heavy inspiration from the X series. I've played a ton of Avorion, and I would definitely agree with that statement that it drew from the X series. Avorion, I would say, is a really good mesh of X4 and Minecraft. Because it's all voxel-based, but it's a space game. The only thing about Avorion that's a little bit disappointing is the economy isn't truly simulated properly. In that the game actually just generates trade ships to appear in system and do trading. And if you blow up a whole bunch of trading ships in one sector, it does absolutely nothing to the rest of the factions, as far as I know. So that was a little bit unfortunate. But, you know, what do you do? Other than that, it's a really fun game. And I would actually even go so far as to say that the AI piloting your ships do a better job in Avorion than the AI in X4 does piloting their ships. Okay, so the claim module is down, and we're now working on a defense platform, so we can move the big boy. So I'm going to teleport over here. And Grumpy, if you haven't seen it yet, autosave. If you haven't seen it yet, once you've built your stations, you can actually get out of your ship and go walk around the station. So that's also pretty cool. And I even have an office that I can go sit in. Yeah. I will. Here, I'll show you around my station a little bit here.
Entering system.
All right,
Family
where did they
moved.
drop me? Okay, so you can get out and you can walk around and you can look up and see, oh yeah, there's those solar panels. And just right there, those are the defense turrets. And if it was a really busy station, you could stand here and watch the docking pads and watch ships come in and land and do their thing and leave again. Autosave will hit at somewhat frustrating times. Yes, so the adaptive autosave in this game, it's got a window, right? And so I think my window is set 60 to 80 minutes. Where game settings? Autosave interval 80 to 160 minutes. So once 80 minutes has passed since the last time an autosave hit, it will not autosave until a session change. So that means going through a gate or teleporting somewhere else or docking a ship, then it will hit the save. If you make it to 160 minutes since the last autosave, it will just hard stop you wherever you are in autosave. So the reason they do it that way is to try and keep autosave from interrupting you at important times. Although it still frustrates some people. So anyways, yeah, that's this, right? And I can just pop into external view and I can just look at the station. And then we can hit the elevator and we'll go over to my personal office. All right, so my office is down here. And I don't know why they thought it was a good idea to have just random crew members standing around in my office while I'm not here, but there they are.
Hello there.
I've got a chair I can sit in. It's lagging. There we go. And from the chair, I can do map stuff if I want to. And then in the office, and the office is brand new as of this most recent beta update. But I have trophies scattered around my office that actually tell the story of the choices I made in the different storyline missions. So that's kind of cool. But I don't think they carry over into new games. You have to collect them as you go. PoE, Mr. G, welcome to the show. An office with 2 chicks. Okay. It's completely random. The game just decides who is there. Some barber early on save often. There are a few cheap things that will give you teachable moments that will have you loading your most recent save. This game is full of teachable moments. And I would also say that just like Star Sector does not pull its punches, this game does not pull its punches.
Hello there.
You wish more games had this? Yeah, it's
Hello
it's a lot of fun. I like it. It's really immersive. I forgot to do the research that will
Very good. I will let you know when I am done.
charge the warp drive. There we go. Okay.
Hello there.
Hello there. Well, that's warp.
That does appear to be a suitable destination.
Good,
I
there's
am
nobody
prepared.
hiding there. All right.
Shall I initiate the process?
Yes, please do.
Charging
And-
the high mass teleportation drive.
It's not terribly spectacular on here. Just everything goes white, and then things change.
Entering system.
But-
Profit Center Alpha.
There we go. The station is now moved.
The power system is stabilizing.
All right, and now we can get to work.
It seems to have been successful.
Yes, it has, Bozo. We've done this many, many times. New piece of advice to save you reload. Do not autopilot to a mine clearing. Yeah, no, that would not go well. Autopilot in this game is not smart. Although I mean, you know, in Star Sector, I have had autopilot fly me right into a sun, so, or a star, whatever you want to call it. So I think the general rule there is just do not trust autopilot. All right, who have I not caught yet? You. Yeah, all right. So we're going to get these guys all lined up and see if we can blap this defense station. Oh, let's back to my ship. It does give some glorious in-game voiceover. Yes, it does. I was quite amused the first time I heard that. Autopilot failed. I think it ran into the side of a gate. Yeah. For a while there, or actually, it's as far as I know, it still does. When you enable autopilot, autopilot does some really weird things with physics, where physics just don't seem to apply anymore. Because they've had a lot of trouble getting autopilot to actually avoid things. And so now it just kind of glitches through stuff. Alright. There is some kind of fight going on here.
P.
I don't know who they're shooting at, though. Patrol destroyer. I managed to click on his engine from all the way out here. All right.
Behemoth, Vanguard.
Argon patrols. Okay. That's nice of the Argon to come help me out. Or maybe I'm coming to help them out. I don't know. Either or, it works.
Prepare to be wiped out. That was not smart.
And now, with any luck... With any luck, it's just these two. No, it's not. I'm pretty sure I saw one over here, too.
Try a bit harder.
Closer to the... Alright, how far?
Xenon defense platform.
But we've gotten pretty good at taking out these defense platforms, so I'm not too worried. We should be able to do it pretty quick. And just in case I manage to take this for myself, I'm going to already drop down admin center. See if we can get that built faster than the last one.
Blood smell just checked.
Okay. And these guys are taking their sweet time. So while they are repositioning themselves here, I have some fleet management I can do. Because I still have more support ships that need to go to fleets. And I misclicked.
I'll make sure you regret that.
One constant pain point in this game, or complaint, is that the UI is just about a constant struggle. So many ships. And these are just the ships that aren't in fleets. Right? So these are all my fleets here. And they've all got multiple ships in them. And every single one of these ships can act entirely on its own somewhere in the universe. With little to no oversight. If given the correct orders. Okay, what? I wonder if these guys are going to get smart and try to just attack the defense station on their own, or if they're going to settle for just shooting the little ships. That could get really messy if they do a ad hoc assault of that station. We've still got at least one fleet here. That's just taking its sweet time. Barbara, it's almost like Dwarf Fortress in space. I think those damn dwarfs have even more levels of depth and detail than this does. It's the very, very brief attempt I made on Dwarf Fortress was not good. It went really poorly. I got very lost very quickly.
I can take more than that.
I do want to try it again someday, but not Probably not anytime soon. Okay, one of my fleets just turned around and went backwards. Why are you going backwards? Oh, you've reached your destination.
I'll make sure you regret that.
I see.
I can take more than that.
Okay, well, if you've reached your destination, that means I can start...
I will separate your circuits.
Whoopsie. I can start prepping the attack.
I can take more than that. I'll make sure you regret that.
That's one. This looks like...
Hull damage.
Why am I... What? Why am... Oh, man. What the heck happened? How did I get bumped into the station here? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Hull critical.
Yep. 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 Not good. Not good. Absolutely, Dwarf Fortress is a serious simulation of full modern GUI with null computers. Oh yes. Yeah, if you took Dwarf Fortress and even put RimWorld graphics on it, I think things would die very quickly.
I'll make sure you regret that.
Okay, so I am somewhere far enough out of the way. Oh, nuts! But there's a lot of
You were done for. That was not as bad.
a lot of defense drones incoming, which are gonna suck. So I gotta go park myself closer to a fleet. Russo 95's PCS to me means pieces, but I think you mean PCs. I'm assuming that's a comment on Dwarf Fortress, but I'm not exactly sure what you're trying to say. Oh, leg spike. Ooh, emergency alert. Xenon mounting a defense in Profit Center Alpha. Well, that's good to know, because I'm mounting an attack in Profit Center Alpha. Okay. You guys coordinate attack.
That was a really silly thing to do. Need an asteroid.
Okay. So you're here. Okay, here's a new problem.
Come on, you'll have to do better than that.
When I select this destroyer,
You're done for.
who is currently leading a fleet, it switches my list to unassigned ships, where I can't see this ship because he's in a fleet. And if I switch over to fleets... Oh no, okay, this time it worked. Last time it deselected this guy for some reason.
You're done for.
Okay, coordinate attack. And you just don't attack, just coordinate, please. There we go. Game still has a lot of bugs. And you don't want your fleets too aggressive on the Xenon defense platforms. It should be an artillery battle, not a melee. Yes. And try as you might to make it an artillery battle, the AI tends to have other ideas about what kind of fight it should be, and they will dive bomb the station. Okay, I'm still getting shot at here, so let's get closer to these guys. This is barely controlled chaos at the moment, and it is kind of glorious. Okay, coordinate attack. I just want to get all these guys lined up, and once they're lined up, they can do all the shooting of defense drones and fighters that they want. But I want them lined up so that they are ready to do the assault.
I'll make sure you regret that.
Oh, 20. Come on.
You're done for.
Okay, there we go. Alright, that should be my 5 primary fleets. Coordinate. Yes, okay. I'll check real quick and make sure that they're all set the same. And they are. Alright. So now we've got a chance to let them do their coordinate everything.
Get off my radar.
And there is just so much going on that my computer is really struggling. I don't have the frame counter on at the moment because it's a launch command, so I'm not going to turn it on, but it feels like I'm getting about 20 FPS at the moment with all the chaos that's going on in this system right now. And I'm actually going to get my get this guy to go and repair, because I took an absolute beating from that station. And just in case the AI does something stupid, I'm going to save. Hey, Grillmaster, welcome to the show. Good to have you. What is my computer specs? I am running an i7 3770K, so like 10-year-old processor, 32 gigs of RAM, and a GTX 980 Ti. Those are the important specs for this. I have seen the game use as much as 14 gigs of RAM when I let it, but it usually eats up about 6. Roughage. It's a very old computer, but it has done its job spectacularly well. I am as pleased with this computer today as I was when I built it. But it's yeah, it's unfortunately the way this game works. It is multi-threaded, but it's not super well optimized in the multi-threading department. So it will hit core 0 a lot harder than all the other cores. But even right now, My game's probably hitting 40% CPU utilization, and maybe only 30 or 40% of my GPU. The bottleneck in this game is not your raw processing power. It's how quickly the game manages memory, or how fast it manages like memory calls. Because like if I pull up Task Manager, right, X4, 50% CPU, 12% GPU, and I've got it set so that it doesn't throttle when it's in the background. So that's its actual usage right now. So it's certainly not murdering my computer, but there are bottlenecks. There's hidden bottlenecks that are a little bit harder to identify that are causing the problems. Like if I look at Core 0. No, actually, it's not even hitting Core 0 that hard, but there's my problem though, right? My frequency is cranked. All right, so it's, you know, but yeah, it's an odd one. It needs optimization. Okay, looks like I'm repaired. Hey, Necromancy, it's hard for a computer to properly emulate the brain power of a potato in order to get the AI to run anyway it does.
Autopilot. Disengage.
Yeah. All right, I think. Oh, who's up there shooting at them?
I don't like that.
The Argon and my defense drones. Okay. All right, everybody looks like they're lined up. Let's make some fireworks. You go, you go. You go. 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 Rock and roll. We'd actually love to see how they go about stress testing the game in-house. Ooh! Yeah! I would like to know that as well. Like how well do their test PCs run the game? Because yeah, you know, one thing about this game that does bug me is that, you know, it's stuttering pretty hard and not completely utilizing any of the resources it has available to it. Right? Like there's really bizarre bottlenecks in it. Okay, and we've already got some people kamikazing for reasons I don't know. And so that guy's going to die because he's in range of a graviton turret. And I don't know. Looks like it's on the top. I'm going to have a real hard time killing that. Okay.
Xenon defense platform.
Let's go cinematic. Yeah, look at that. He's just right there. Right there. This is going to be a little bit difficult to see with the planet as the background, but, I mean, kind of cool. Things like, what if 10,000 ships start fighting in split space? How does that impact traders and minor AI back in Terran space? It was 20,000 or 3,000. Ooh! Yeah. That's, that is an interesting question. I don't know the answer to that. I'd like to know what I'd like to know what kind of internal stuff they do. That would be cool. All right. To make this really cinematic, I'm going to hide my camera so we can just watch the fireworks.
Danger.
Oh yeah, and there's the
Behemoth.
there's the
Vanguard.
behemoth that I said was going to explode. A couple of them have died. I wonder if anyone in the community has tested it.
Explosion imminent.
You know, given the kind of community we have, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody in the X4 community has
Explosion
done that.
imminent.
Yeah, lots of pretty fireworks. Oh, there we go. First module down. And we are, you know, we're slightly distracted by defense drones everywhere, but all in all, I think we're doing all right. Let's flip over and see what this guy's up to.
Sentinel.
So yeah, they're
Explosion imminent.
shooting stuff. And of course, you know, it probably doesn't help that
Xenon
you know, I
defense
picked
platform.
flak turrets for my behemoths, which are really not nice on frame rates. They start ramping up production to replace the lost chips. Yeah, if they have the resources for it and they're directly involved.
Explosion imminent.
Xenon stations do have kind of cool looks to them. Yeah, they're I like how it really matches the aesthetic of their ships. That's really cool. The ones that are not just weird looking blobs. Yeah. Well. All right, one down. We really, really need a better final explosion when the last module dies, because right now it doesn't even give you an explosion animation. It just turns into the destroyed version of the block, which is kind of disappointing. Anyways, all right, that one's done. Now we go for this one. Am I playing 5.0? Yes, Gorilla Master. I am playing 5.0 Beta 4, or well, whatever the newest hotfix is. It might be Beta 4 hotfix 1, it'll be hotfix 2 or Beta 5. I didn't actually check the patch notes when I launched the game. And I got properly surprised by the new interactable stations on the ship. That was cool. I had a little moment. We as a community have been asking that forever. Or asking for that forever. And we finally got it. So, that's nice. I'm very happy. It should be Beta 5? Okay. Yeah, I didn't look at the version number. Because I saw the patch going, and when I looked at the patch notes, it was still Beta 4 hotfix 1 in the patch notes. So it I didn't look that closely. Growmaster, do you need to have a start new game every version change? No. Egosoft has been really, really adamant that every new version should just work. They even go so far as to allow you to, or like they even will add new sectors into the map, and in your game the sectors will just appear, and you can continue on like normal. I have an alternate save that I still play as well alongside this one that I just don't play on stream, that has been going since 2018, version 1.5. It's a little bit messed up in some ways, just because of how some of the mechanics have changed, but it still totally works. and it's playable and all that fun stuff.
You're going to regret that.
Okay. So while those guys... Ooh, hey, that's a K taking on my Condor, which is not good. No.
K.
No, Stork. Stork.
K.
Hey. No. Stop it!
You're making a big mistake.
And there goes my Stork, and it just blew up all the fighters it had on board. Lovely. Cool, because you had like a version 1.0 and worried out on missing out. Worried about missing out starting yesterday. You know what? I would, if you had a game running from 1.0, I would probably start fresh. If you aren't super attached to it, start over, because it will run smoother.
Explosion.
And I got really gung ho trying to save that Stork and just about bit me hard, but I survived. Processing panel unit 12G. I don't know if I've noticed a 12G yet. Alright. While those guys are... Oh, more Ks. Shoot. Okay. I think there's a defense station over here. I'm gonna just... All of you guys attack the K while I go find that other defense station. I might... It would be really nice if... if I manage to take this for myself, because I have my own personal rule that I play by, which is I'm not allowed building gate blockade stations unless I own the sector, because gate blockade stations are really kind of cheaty, or they feel really cheaty. So it'd be nice if this works out and I actually get ownership of this sector, because I would really like to be able to block off this gate. Oh yeah, he melting. So melty. Am I seeing... seeing any Xenon defense stations? No. So it might just be those two. That would be really nice. Alright, K is gone. Perfect.
Autopilot disengaged.
Let's just give her a quick ping. See if anything comes up. And we'll make our way over to the other one. So much chaos. let's remove the guidance. Will the Talati build a new wharf and shipyard since they obviously lost their main ones here? Yes. Once they have the resources available to do so, they will build new ones. So this particular sector is interesting. There's two factions here, right? There's the Talati Company and the Ministry of Finance. The Ministry of Finance has an equipment dock here, but their wharf and shipyard are actually in 18 billion, and they still have those. And then the Talati have built a new wharf and shipyard in memory of Prophet 10. That is not where they're supposed to be. I think they were supposed to be, I don't know, somewhere else. But they have moved. And the Zyarth Patriarchy has built their equipment dock and wharf over here in Free Family space because they lost everything in Zyarth's Dominion where they started. So they will rebuild. Okay, looks like everybody is here. We will begin the attack. Post haste. Or, as fast as these guys will let me. Profit Center Alpha are the start locations for both of them. Really? Then yeah, maybe the Ministry of Finance did rebuild already. Grillmaster, can you buy a station from the AI or a sector? You cannot buy a sector from the AI at present. I'm sure there are mods that would let you do it. But as far as stations go, what you do is you actually buy a plot in space, and you build your own station. You have to have the blueprints to do it. They're all in BC at the start. Cool. Okay, yeah, I guess they rebuilt already. Where was I? Grillmaster. Yes, so the building of station starts with a plot, and you lay down the blueprints you want in the plot to build, provided you own the blueprints. And then you hire a building ship, and then you give it the money to buy the stuff and let it go, and it will build. You will build out your station. Just curious about taking over a sector by buying out the stations. Yeah, that would be fun to be able to do that. But at present, you cannot buy stations. The only way to take over the sector is to destroy all the stations that have, or all of the station claim modules. And once there are no more station claim modules, the sector, or once there are no more competing station claim modules, then the sector will fall to whoever has, or whoever the last faction is with a claim module. Admin claim is first come, first serve. Yes, it is. But once a sector is contested, it will remain contested and remain under the ownership of the original owner until there is only one claim module left, or one faction's claim module left. Right. So, for instance, if the Argon or the Talati built a defense station in here before I destroy the Xenon defense station, then even once I destroy the Xenon defense station, this sector will be contested, and it will remain a Xenon sector, even though there are no more Xenon admin stations in it. Or at least that's how it was in 4.2. I haven't encountered that exact situation yet in the beta, so I don't know if they kept it, but I didn't see anything in the patch notes to say otherwise, so I'm assuming that's how it still works. Okay, is everybody already lined up? That's nice. Let's do this. Oh, technically they haven't reached where they need to go. Ah, they're close enough. Close enough. Close enough. Close enough. All right. Everybody's going to start shooting. And I'm going to join them.
Xenon defense platform.
You're in serious trouble.
Oh, we've got a lot of defense drones out.
That could be your last mistake.
It's nice that the Argon are here
Discover
helping me
Sentinel.
distract these guys. That's very kind of them.
Xenon defense platform.
Alright, so where is my buddies at? There they are. And there they are. And there they are. They are everywhere. So much good shooting. All right, now let's see here. So oh, apparently I didn't trigger that one. That's why I'm got a bald spot there, because these guys weren't engaging. All right, good. That should do it. We're at 77% hull on the station. Oh, come on, buddy.
Behemoth.
What are you
Sentinel.
doing? All right. You just keep right on flying. Idiot. Yeah. You know, it's really too bad that Xenon station bashing is so repetitive and monotonous. But, I mean, the only way to make it any better that I'm aware of right now is just to have 5 times as many ships and just say attack, and just yeet ships into the station until the station explodes, build new ships and do it again. But I mean, at least this way I'm not constantly building new ships, but it takes a lot of work.
Xenon defense platform.
Apparently if you don't have it selected, target indicators don't light up. Alright, that's nice. Alright, where are these idiots? Why are they not...
Behemoth.
Why are they not engaging?
Sentinel.
What is going on?
Danger.
I have no idea what this thing is doing. But it is not engaging properly. Some of them are. You shouldn't have to wait for that to reach full. You should be able to just say, bang, that went quick. Okay, now. Nice! Profit Center Alpha is mine. Which means it's time to celebrate. Groovy. Yes. Every ship in the game has disco mode that you can turn on to have some fun. So I like using it to celebrate when I capture a new sector. So Barbara, do you know if they are bringing any of the other factions to X4 with Tides of Avarice? Or am I not at liberty to say? No, I am certainly not trusted enough to know things like that. As far as I am aware, there are no new factions coming, or no new alien races. Like, we're definitely not getting the Boron yet. I'm assuming there's going to be one or two pirate factions that exist within the Avarice cluster. That's, I mean, almost all but guaranteed, but I don't know anything other than what's been revealed on interviews and press releases and stuff like that. All right, now I guess we're still good there. So the next thing to do is Bright Promise, probably. So just the sole boron still. Yes, just the one boron, and the one boron is more than enough boron. Because,
K.
you know, he's a really annoying boron. I really hope that when the rest of the boron do show up, if they ever show up, that they're not all as annoying as Bozota. But as much as I want, the Boron to come back, because I absolutely loved Boron ships in X3. From what I understand, the big issue with introducing the Boron is because the Boron are aquatic, and the devs have put so much effort into making the interior of all the ships explorable that trying to get the Boron into the game in a believable fashion is extremely difficult to do. Other than, some really contrived, depressing method of doing stuff. Grumpy, oh, this isn't just called X4, there are more of them? Yes, there are many more. There is X, Beyond the Frontier, X2, The Threat, X3, Reunion, X, and then there was the black sheep of the family, X Rebirth, and then X4 Foundations. And I'm not 100% sure about the first two, but the third one, X3, had multiple different iterations of it and multiple expansion packs unto itself. It was X3 Reunion, then it was X3 Terran Conflict, and then X3 Albion Prelude. And they actually just released another another in the X3 game series, like less than a year ago, called Farnham's Legacy, which is its own standalone thing again, just built on the older engine. But yeah, it is actually kind of fitting this game being called X4, because it is kind of like it's a 4X kind of style game, but it's just a coincidence. All right, so next one on the list is going to be Bright Promise. I can't move until that gets stuff. And 1, 2, 3. Trading ships from here. Should be servicing that station, but they don't appear to be. For reasons I don't understand. I guess I do it the hard way. Again. So probably this is like the 8th in the series. If you count all the expansion packs, well, if you don't count DLC, X4 is the 7th standalone game in the series. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Yeah. What do they consider standalone? Because I wouldn't consider Terran Conflict a standalone game, but I would consider Albion Prelude a standalone game. What am I looking for? I'm distracted. Build ships. There we go. There they are. Terran Conflict is a DLC for Albion Prelude. Really? Terran Conflict is standalone from Reunion. Wow. Man, I gotta look at all those again, because I had that really backwards. I was positive Terran Conflict came out before Albion Prelude did.
Docking permission granted.
No, you're backwards? Okay. TC is a DLC for AP. That's what you just said. Reverse that again. All right, let me know when when you've got it figured out. Hull parts. Hull parts. All right, those are the only 3 important ones. I don't care about the rest. I'll let the rest happen on their own time. Trade. No, not build storage. Backward. No, back. Trade with. Transfer wares with. There we go. That's the right button. And Farnham's is a DLC for Terran Conflict. Okay, so Farnham's Legacy wasn't standalone again. I thought I had myself convinced it was a standalone game again. Okay, There we go. That'll get that built. We're still doing all right over here. Although I suspect as we start putting pressure on these sectors down here, the Xenon are going to start pushing harder into these other areas. Base games are in the X series: X Beyond the Frontier, X Tension. Oh, I forgot about X Tension. X2 The Threat, X3 Reunion, X3 Terran Conflict, X Rebirth, and X4. Cool. That's a pretty good list. So Terran Conflict was the standalone to X3, and then Albion Prelude was DLC to Terran Conflict. And Farnham's Legacy is also DLC for Terran Conflict. Okay. Good. Got it figured. Gotta get out of here, but thanks for the stream. All right, awesome. Thanks for stopping by, Grumpy, hanging out with us. Have a good night. So, Barbara, you had X3 Reunion way back when it came out. Was barely able to get into it. Yeah, I played through it. I managed to do the whole main storyline thing. But once I beat the main story, I couldn't really stick with it all that well. And then once X4 came out, I got into it right away. And then I did hear about the mod Lit Cube's universe, which was apparently absolutely phenomenal. I tried going back to X3 for that, but I just wasn't able to do it. The X3 as a whole thing was just too different from X4, and I'd gotten so used to X4 that it wasn't going to happen for me, unfortunately. Okay, I really need this plot to go away because it is getting in my way, because I should be able to park something right behind the gate and build my defense station around it. And just to make sure that is the case, yeah, because on this gate, not a problem. Man, they changed this. We cannot get as close to gates as we used to be able to get. I wonder if they broke the expanding into the gate. No, we can definitely still expand into the gate. Sweet. All right. That'll work. You loved X3 AP, but whenever I would steal too many ships, endless hired guys would attack you nonstop. Oh. You were having some mercenary problems, eh? Alright, what are we slapping down for a defense station here? I want... I'm going to put a admin module behind just to have one. And this is going to be a really ugly build because I'm not going to put too much effort into it here. But let's see. I don't want to actually block the highways. Problems you had in X3R was the systems that were basically pea soup fog. I remember those. And yes, I agree, those sucked. Although I definitely did not have the apparent mercenary problems that you did. I wasn't much of a pirate. But again, frankly, all I really did for most of that game was just work on my my own like self-sustainability, and then do the main storyline, and then called it quits after that. Okay, let's go. How do I want to do this? I want... Man, it's really hard to see with this planet underneath me. Alright. Let's try working from the bottom. Oh, darn it. You love pirating in this game? Yeah. Yeah, I still find boarding in this game really cumbersome. It's not a terribly great great system in my opinion from an interface perspective. I feel like it really leaves a lot to be desired. Okay. That's what we're going to do. We're going to just build some boxes around it. It's going to be a lot lighter than my old ones, but hopefully still does the trick. Let's remove. Copy. No, copy. There we go. Paste. There we go. Now that's the start. Module system perfect for pirating. Yeah, from the being able to completely defang an L ship. Yeah, absolutely. Welcome to Kanan Center Alpha. Please have your papers ready and your weapons offline. Beautiful. And with the follow too. Thank you for following. I really do appreciate it. It means a lot that people like what I do and are enjoying the streams. All right, now I've got a better idea. I'm going to use more. I'm going to use more of these. Oh, come on, rotate for me. There we go. Instead of those longer ones. We're going to go top and bottom. Snap, please. Okay, it really does. There we go. There we go. And then I can take you. So it'll be a little bit shorter, but it'll work. Copy. That'll work. I highly doubt it will actually be able to shoot any S ships that are using the highway, but we'll give it a try. All right. 168 million just for that. Oh, man. Terran stuff is expensive. All right, and we're going to name this Highway Defense Station. And we'll see if I can repeat this on the other side. And that is still not gone. I wonder if I make it really small, if it'll go. Nice. But it needs to be 180'd? Yes. Ooh. Alright, we're going to try it. I don't know if it's going to line up. Oh, no. Ah, I messed it up. Once it's placed, it won't... Oh, man. And now it's going to just sit there. All right, let's try this again. Okay. That way... Nope, still messed up. Gotta shrink it before you place it. There we go. Give her a 180. It's backwards. Oh. Man, okay, this is getting really tedious really fast. I really need that Xenon station to just hurry up and despawn. Okay. Okay. Flip. Get you lined up real nice here. Okay. That should be lined up. Except it's backwards. Why is it backwards? Okay. We don't flip it, we just place it just like it is. Okay. Did I not rotate it last time? Okay, so this time I rotate it 180 degrees. Just a little bit. I just want to line it up. There we go. Okay, that's lined up on the gate, and I've rotated it 180 degrees. So, yes, okay. That looks good. All right. Persistence is key. Now I should be able to load the highway. Oh man, okay. Not quite, but I should be able to just shift it over. Shift it over. Good enough. Okay. Good. All right, now those will get built in their own time. And all I have to worry about is that this thing gets built, because as soon as that is built, I can move the headquarters. All right, now we go scout Bright Promise. And see what our next targets are going to be. It's rough being a cheater. I mean, if it was cheating, the game wouldn't let you do it. I mean, there are definitely, like, it does feel kind of cheaty. I fully admit that building checkpoints at gates does feel a little bit cheaty. That's why I made my own personal rule that I was only allowed to blockade systems that I actually owned, because the game will let you build stations anywhere, right? As long as you pay for the plot, you can build it in anybody's space. And that felt a little bit too much. But, see, if you go to the pause menu, if you were actually cheating, there would be a little yellow flag right up here where it says version 5.0 that would say modified. The game is not modified. Therefore, I am technically not cheating. All right, Bright Promise. Here we go. Let's go see what's in here. Oh yeah, and that dead K right there means that at some point, that K tried to shoot my station. It went poorly. Yours says modified? Cheater. No, I mean, that's what happens. I mean, if you play with mods, that's what happens, right? So, and I mean, mods are fantastic. Like, mods do so much to this game. Why is there a K? Where did the K come from? Like, he's coming, like, what? 2 of them. They're coming from just outside the... All right, something's wrong here. Why are they in here? I gotta go investigate.
Useless junk.
Okay, there they are.
K.
Maybe they were just besieging that station down there, and they just got bored and are coming back now? Maybe. We'll find out. And then I'll come back and shoot them.
Unknown station.
Yeah, that station's a wreck. Okay. That's what they were doing. They were murdering my buddies. You play with mods, but one of the mods is a cheat menu you use because you don't want to find all the stations again. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, the cheat menu mod has been around for multiple iterations of this game. It's fantastic. But it does mean you're cheating.
Jump gate. Right promise. K.
Which, you know, in older editions of the game meant absolutely nothing to have a modified game file, right? Like, I think they tried preventing you from getting achievements, but I've heard through the grapevine that with X4, even with a modified game, you can still unlock achievements in Steam. Haven't tried I don't know if that's the same for GOG because I haven't played any moddedness, so I don't know. But the one major downside of a modified game file is that X4 does have that pseudo multiplayer with Ventures, and later, hopefully with Tides of Avarice, we're getting the Ventures multiverse thing, which is supposed to be even more multiplayer-ish. And because it's multiplayer, if you have a modified game file, you are not allowed to access Ventures. So that's, you know, kind of a bummer, but 100% understand why they're doing it the way they are.
Explosion imminent.
But in previous games, it meant
Okay.
absolutely nothing to have a modified game. One down, one to go. And once again, I really wish individual hulls kept track of the kills that the ship has gotten, because I have to be up to like 50 Ks with this rattlesnake. Like, I have just annihilated so many Xenon ships with this. It's not even funny. Alright, let the guns recharge. Oh, and the behemoths are catching up. For you, the X games have always been single-player games, so you're okay with that? Oh yeah, absolutely. I love the shenanigans that you can get into with single-player games, and the level to which you can
Explosion
influence the universe, which in multiplayer games, for the sake of balance, they really, really limit what you're capable of doing. And I mean, Like, you know, show me an MMO where one single player can realistically conquer the
Jump
entire
gate,
game,
Right promise.
right? It wouldn't be fun for everybody else if one player could do that. So they don't let you do that. Single player games, they don't have that problem because it doesn't have to be fun for anybody else, only you. And yeah, so yeah, the things you can do in this game. Single player all the way. Where'd my music go? Hello, game. Where's my music?
Entering system. Right promise.
All right.
Unknown ship. Ilias. E.
All right, so we've got NPC traders.
P.
All right, let's tag these stations. Probably will, or I will definitely not be starting the campaign to take over this sector tonight, but we can certainly find out what we're going to be dealing with. I am getting shot at and can no longer travel drive. Wonderful. Just what I needed. I love Terrans Go Earth. Terrans in this game are remarkably OP. So remember, you do try to minimize any cheating you do. Losing sucks, but having no feeling of accomplishment is just as bad. Yep. Yep. The good old sense of pride and accomplishment is, you know, a meme, but it's also very real in games. But yeah, when a game just absolutely shuts you down, or, you know, when you suffer, you know, some extreme dramatic loss through no fault of your own, which
Unknown
X4 is
station.
remarkably good at causing. Yeah, it sucks and can be really demoralizing. And yeah, it makes an unstable game makes a really good argument for enabling cheats. And you know, don't get me wrong, like I'm harping on mods a little bit, calling them cheats, but I mean, mods are quite literally the lifeblood of the X series. This game would not be nearly as popular as it is, and I still think it's criminally underrated. But it would be even less obscure if it wasn't for the amazing mods that the community creates for this game. And the devs actively encourage modding. Right, modding is fantastic. Like, modding is great.
Unknown
And
station.
there are lots of mods, lots and lots of mods that take or at least attempt to keep gameplay balanced, to keep things from feeling cheaty. But again, you know, it's, you know, the beautiful thing about mods is every player can pick and choose what mods they want to run and tailor the game to themselves. You remember you would autopilot into asteroids. I'm pretty sure you still autopilot into asteroids. They just, in one of the beta, I think in beta 4, they made a change that really boggles my mind. They changed the way L and XL ships interact
Unknown
with
station.
asteroids, so that when you're in travel drive, you win the asteroid explodes and you stay in travel drive. Which the only explanation I can think of for why they would have done that is because autopilot kept crashing into asteroids. Because that never felt broken to me. I was perfectly fine with there being a penalty for crashing your ship into asteroids. So the only explanation I can think of as to why they would have done that is because they were having more trouble with autopilot, and the autopilot was once again crashing into asteroids. But that is purely speculation. Don't quote me on that. I'm just guessing. Alright, so we are... I'm pretty sure that it's these 4 stations. Because I'm not seeing anything else in here. And I've got my view distance cranked all the way up, so if there was another station in here, I'm fairly certain I would see it. 1, 2, 3, and number 4 behind me right there. And considering I can see all the way to that gate, all the way out there, I really don't think there's anything else. So we've got our targets. I know there's 4. We can plan for that. But when one station can take up to half an hour to bash, there's no way I'm going to be able to take this sector in time tonight. So we will have to just settle for the knowledge that I know what I'm going after. Playing on non-beta to avoid these problems. Yeah, I was avoiding the beta, but the tedium of kicking the Xenon out of all these sectors was really getting to me. And there were patch notes that said they improved destroyers' behavior when attacking stations, and there was no way I wasn't going to jump on that because I was losing my mind. And it worked. The 5.0 Beta 1 improvements that they did to destroyers did drastically improve their ability to properly lay siege to a station. So I do not regret upgrading to the Beta 1-bit, even though they've done some other silly things and they've messed some stuff up. In the meantime, I still think it's worth it. For me. But again, you know, it just like what mods you pick, it's not for everybody. And I am absolutely accepting that there may be something in the beta that will bork a save. And if that happens, well, I guess that happened. I backed up my saves at one point, so I won't be completely out of... if something explodes, I won't be completely done. But it will be a pretty big setback. However, when Tides of Avarice comes out, I fully intend to start a new playthrough with a Tides of Avarice start. So the possibility of things breaking isn't really a big deal to me because I'm going to start over again anyways. You might have to go to 5.0. What's changed from 4.0 to 5.0? A lot. There have been a ton of minor little improvements and some major feature updates, right? So 5.0 introduces salvaging, right? So there's a whole new class of ship called salvagers. And they will actually go out, tractor beam wreckage, drag it back to a salvaging or recycling module, and turn that scrap into hull parts and claytronics. Caxips, if that's how you pronounce that. Hello! Welcome to the show. It's good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. Another thing they have done in 5.0 is they've introduced a bunch of redesign ships for the Paranid. They've introduced the E-type ships, which I can show you here. So it's just L and XL ships, but let me see. Where's the Odysseus? All right, so this is the Odysseus that we all know and love, the good old hairdryer. And they've introduced the E-type, which looks like this. Far more sleek, far more appealing, in my opinion. WoW salvage? Yes, WoW salvage. You can even salvage stations. It's really cool. So that's the new E-type Odysseus, and they've got E-types for just about all the big ships. There's the E-type freighter, nice and slick. And in the XL, they've got the Zeus E-type, which still actually looks pretty similar, but just way more refined styling than the old Zeus Sentinel, right? Like this thing was really whack on the detail, and the new ones are pretty slick. You had so many hairdryers in your old game. They were killer ships. They were really killer ships. I couldn't deal with them. They were too ugly. But I feel like the new E-type Paranid ships actually almost take some design cues from Terran ships. Right? If you compare some of these swoopy details here to a Terran fighter. Do I have any Terran fighters? Terran fighter. Right? Some of the swoopy details are almost similar. So it makes me wonder what the lore reason behind the redesign is. Because, I mean, the IRL reason for the redesign was that people complained about the Paranid ships enough that we forced the devs to make new ones. But considering that they exist alongside the old ones, it makes me think that there is actually going to be a lore reason for why the redesign exists. Oh yeah, Terran sexy AF. Yeah. Some of the Terran stuff is really nice. Some of the Terran stuff is really ugly though too. Like the the Cookery? Is that the name of it? I cannot stand the look of that thing. Let's see. S ship. Cookery. Nope, that's not it. What one is it? Rapier? This guy. The Rapier. I'm sorry, but no, this does nothing for me. Nothing at all. But the Gladius? Heck yeah. The Gladius looks like the Bugatti Veyron of fighters. It's awesome. Right? And this guy's a little... He kind of bugs me because he's asymmetrical, but still a heck of a lot better looking than some of them. Here's another really ugly one. I can't stand this one either. Like, no, sorry, but no. I don't know what you were trying to accomplish, but it didn't work. And then the good old frog, or Copus in this case. Great little thing. Pretty fond of the Argon's Nova. The Nova... Yeah, the Nova is definitely not my favorite ship, but it looks a lot better than most of the Paranid stuff, I think. If I look here, back to all my blueprints, the Nova. Yeah, like it's a perfectly fine ship. The articulating engine mounts kind of bug me. But other than that, it's great, right? Like if we had engines, like, the size of the engines that we get are pretty brutal. If we had like smaller engines that fit in the sides there, and then we just didn't have these articulating mounts, I would like the ship a lot more. But my favorite Argon ship, 100%. From a aesthetics perspective, is the Quasar. I just really wish that the ends of the arms were where the guns are instead of slapped on the sides like this. But other than that, beautiful ship. I really like this one. Reminds me a ton of the Fury. I think it was the Fury from the old Descent games. Although, I mean, the Fury is actually closer in style to the Discoverer. The Quasar is basically the Nova's big brother. You think? I mean, I don't think the Nova and the Quasar really share any design cues at all. Unless you just mean that it's stylistically a way better ship and it spanks the Nova around a little bit, then yes, I would agree with you. But from a design style perspective, they're really not comparable in my opinion. The Discoverer is very clearly a lower end version of a Quasar, right? And then there's the Pulsar, which again is kind of more like its own thing, although closer in style to the Quasar and the Discoverer. I don't know, the Nova really just kind of stands out like it's kind of its own. It's kind of doing its own thing, right? It's kind of breaking the Argon mold a bit, right? And then I guess there's the Elite too, which also is kind of out there, but and then I am actually a really big fan of Kestrel. Do I not own the blueprint for? I don't own the blueprint for a Kestrel. Looks like Star Wars ships. Which one? All of them, or is there one in particular? Because if we want to talk things that look like Star Wars, I need to go grab the Kestrel. Because now, again, just my opinion, but the front end of this Kestrel really kind of gives me some Star Wars vibes. Like the Z95 Headhunter front end, which is like the precursor to the X-Wing. I kind of get those kind of vibes off these. So this to me is the closest thing to a Star Wars-esque ship. Unless you just straight out go and install a Star Wars mod, which the Star Wars mod for this game is beautiful, and absolutely recommend it. If you like X4 and Star Wars, it's 100% worth playing for sure. Lore is that the Nova replaced the Elite as the base fighter model, but it's still in rollout stages. Okay. Let's go look at those again. So the Nova replaced the Elite. So the Elite, yeah. And the Nova, the big guy. You know, they don't quite... I mean, these two are definitely closer in styling, but still very, very, very different. They share very few of the same design cues. Like, if they had at least kept the cockpit styling, I would... I'd be a little bit more forgiving. But yeah, the Nova is definitely an upgrade from the Elite by a long shot. And then the disco will always just be a disco, right? The whole reason the game has a disco mode is because of this ship. Because it's been an ongoing joke that it's a disco. But and then then you get some really ugly stuff like the Maria, which is undeniably the best S ship in the game. Like from a speed perspective, from a everything perspective, I think the Maria does pretty much everything the best. But I really don't like the look of it at all. Because it steals a lot from the Paranid. Not the Ares. I think the Ares is the least ugly of the Paranid ships. Perseus? No, Pegasus. Yeah. Like, I don't know. Paranid design cues are just don't do it for me. I'm really not a fan of these things. Except for the E-Type. The new E-Type stuff in the L and XL ships are really good. Right? I don't know. I like it. I like these. But the old Paranid style just doesn't work for me. But anyways, that's enough of me critiquing the art and design of X4 for tonight. It is coming up very quickly here on the 4-hour mark, which is where I am going to end it for tonight. Plan for tomorrow is actually going to be breaking from the mold entirely, and I plan on playing some Halo Infinite. So that'll be interesting. Anybody that comes and hangs out will get to see me suck brutally at Halo. But then I will be back on Friday with more X4, hopefully, and then Saturday with Star Sector. But until then, that's all we are going to do tonight. So, as always, I have been Kanan Frost. You all have been awesome. Thank you very much for watching. And I'll see you next time. And I'll see if there's somebody to raid for you. Grillmaster, thank you for streaming. Well, thank you for sticking around. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Alright, none of my people are streaming X4. Is anybody streaming X4? Anzu AWG, we're rating you. Alright. That's all from me. Have a good night.